Oh, I know that. It's not. It's me.
Oh. Oh my gosh. You are going to fall.
Just let me in, please. Damn it. Okay. Good grief. Holy shit. I don't fucking care. Come on.
Something's not my baby in the world.
Oh, I know. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. No, YouTube's being nice to me. They're all. Seems like I always have pretty good luck with YouTube. Well, whatever it is, YouTube's liking me better today.
That's just stuff in the right direction.
Yeah, I'm live now. Yeah, I'm live now. I'll send you a link in a minute. I'll send you a link in a second. color change. I'm gonna have to borrow your red cities when you change one. I don't have.
They're probably buried in the house.
I heard something fall yesterday.
Did it fall under your desk?
Could've.
You can take my phone and look if you want.
Oh, I'm not gonna look right now.
That little kid there.
Oh, I know.
Let's see if you can do my station or my call.
Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Any little trivial little hinky things typically help out. I've got a lot of stuff like that.
That's actually a lot better. Okay, good. That's good to know. Can you hear me all right? Hold on, let me shut the echo off. No. Shouldn't be an echo. Should not be an echo. There. Turn my volume up on here, maybe. Like that. Fine. Testing. What the world? Testing. There we go. Channel. Okay. It's working. Alright, we got it. I think I got it working now, guys. So color change should be coming here in a minute. This is a pretty big dog. This is like 3 times the size of the standard keychain side one. Maybe even 4 times the size. It's huge. It's a big angry dog. It's big. Hey, running gun. Sorry about Facebook, but guys, but for some reason Facebook has muted my audio. They won't let me mic up now, so I don't know. Facebook's being an ass. It may have been some things I said about Facebook on live stream. I don't know. Don't care. It's becoming a communist Facebook anyway, so I always did like YouTube better. I'm gonna be honest with you. I enjoy it a lot better. So all right, good. I'm glad it works on your tablet. That's good. I'm gonna move to Facebook. I'm gonna move to YouTube. Back over here to YouTube. I just like it better. I don't know. It's just easier to deal with on here. It's, I don't know. Things are more simpler, easier to deal with. Just, yeah, I think they muted me. I think what they did is they muted my mic. They'll let me go live, but they've muted my mic. And I think that's the reason why I didn't have audio yesterday. It's like on Facebook, you're not allowed to say your opinion about anything. Because if you do, you get muted. So, or you get blocked, or you get put in jail. So, it's Mark Zuckerberg. It's his organization, but I don't know. It's dumb. It is. It's dumb. It just really, really irritates me. I'm a little bit aggravated because, you know, I get on there and all I'm doing is 3D printing stuff. That's all I'm doing, and doing live streams, and they do that to me. So, I don't know. Just aggravating with Facebook. I'm not aggravated with 3D printing. I'm just aggravated with Facebook. Now, they've muted my mic apparently, and they won't let me unmute it. I don't have no audio, because it's funny. As soon as I switched over to YouTube, I had mic and everything. Dog. Well, first off, this dog is about 4 times the size of the standard keychain. As you can see, it is huge. I can't even get it all to fit on the camera very good without, you know, without difficulty. I think we're going to go for the white. This next layer should be color change layer. We'll see here in a minute. But this whole Facebook thing is just malarkey, dude. Yeah, I told you he's gonna be big. I wasn't kidding. I learned some new things about my slicer software that I've been I've been learning all along, but I learned a couple of new things about Cura in the last couple of days that has really changed some things for me a little bit. So, how can I say it? Made things a little easier. So, I'd just much rather be on here. So we'll just stick with YouTube. I'm coming to YouTube after the first of the year. I'm taking this holiday week off of live streaming, and then I'll be back. I'll be back the beginning of the year in January with all new prints, all new everything, and we'll be on here on YouTube. So I'll probably just do it right here on my Tech and Gaming YouTube channel. It seems like this YouTube channel thing on Tech and Gaming never lets me down. So, but I'll be back after the first of the year with 3D Print Live. Be printing again, be live streaming. So. But I wanted to finish the live streams off with a bang today with a big angry dog. So I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, and YouTube gives me the ability to step up the resolution that my phone is capable of. Facebook only lets me do it in 1080. My phone's capable of 4K. I don't have some silly cheap phone. And I mean, nothing against cheap phones. I shouldn't say it that way. I don't have a cheap phone. My phone will run 4K, man. And that's what I'm going to get this converted over to after the first year. This will be all live streamed in 4K. Now your phone has to be 4K capable of too, but to see it in 4K. But if you have like a 4K television, you will definitely see it in 4K. So I'm going to talk to one of my friends. They drive hauler across country, and they were doing their live streams in high definition. I'm going to talk to one of my friends about setting it up. So how I go about setting that up. So I used to know how, but YouTube's changed a lot since the last time I was on here a year ago or whatever it's been. All right, man. Yeah, there's a huge, I don't know what it is with Facebook, but that's a good point you made, my moderator made there. There's a huge delay. There is a huge delay in when I see the chat, when you send the chat and I see the chat pop up on here, and then when I can reply back to it, and then delay before you get it back with Facebook, where on here it's almost simultaneously. I think YouTube only runs on about a 5-second delay or a 10-second delay, or it used to be that way. So, oh yeah, it even looks better. I can look through the phone here and I can tell you right now it looks better. So I think we're going to try this white dog. I think we're going to try to go for the white dog today. I'm not 100% confident in the white dog, but I feel I can pull it off. Yeah, I know, and that sucks. I have to wait that long for a reply, man. It sucks. So, but anyways, the settings on this is 100% infill density. It's on super high quality. It's 100% infill density, super high quality. It's roughly, this dog is roughly 6 to 7 inches from the width from the longest point to the longest point. So that would be like from the longest point to the longest point this way. And then it's 7 or 8 inches this way from the longest point to the longest point. Yes, this dog has a loop. Yes, it does. It has a loop. I can't get it all on camera, but you can see. I don't know. You can see it right there. There's the loop. I can't get it all on camera. It's so big. That's a good problem to have, though. I guess that's a good problem to have. Sorry, guys, but I can't fit it all on camera. It's too big. And I know what y'all are thinking. That's what she said, right? YouTube's YouTube's always been good to me, and I don't know why I even messed with Facebook over the years. So. I tell you the truth, I'm about ready to just step away from Facebook. Besides the Facebook chat, you can get the chat separately by itself. I'm about ready to step away from the Facebook profile and just do the Facebook chat. And the reason why is because of Matt and Jake and John and you and several other people I talked to, Linda and them. That's the reason why I would keep the chat. Yeah, it's big. It's actually it's huge. It's not no little small thing. It's about 4 to 5 times the size of the standard keychain size one. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna talk to my friend, and I'm gonna have him help me step up the definition to 4K. It'll be even better. So, because my phone's capable of 4K, my phone will do 4K. Because I'm not gonna talk about what I have, but I have a good phone. So. I mean, I could see if I was running, and I'm not saying cheap phones are not bad for people, because cheap phones are good phones. There's a lot of good cheap phones out there, a lot of good ones. But it's just that this nano crap of YouTube, Facebook, I mean, it's got to stop. I'm just tired of it now. I'm tired of being censored all the time. Can't say anything, can't do anything or anything. Oh yeah, I still got my stand. It's on the stand right now. It's on my stand right now. It's sitting on the stand, black stand right now. So. This should be filament change, guys. I'm standing by with scissors. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna go with the white dog. I feel I can pull it off, so we're gonna go with the white dog. If you wonder what I'm doing when I do that, reach in there and snip, it makes a little hair when it raises up, so I snip the hair off. And this here, where it extrudes through the extruder, it makes a thick, it gets real thick and kind of black, kind of brownish. Doesn't affect anything. It's just how it operates. It's one of those things, guys. I have to cut that end off, get it through the filament feeder. So we are going to go black and white. Yeah, I like this stand. I was kind of looking for something that would mount to the 3D printer, but then I got thinking about all the vibration it goes through. Probably not a good idea. So if you've never seen me do this before, I know a lot of people on YouTube may have not seen me do this before. I changed the collar, I push it through the PIE tube, and then I purge the system. I have to purge out I have to purge out the other, purge out the old collar. So what I'm waiting on now is I'm waiting on the printer to pick up the nozzle temperature, to move the nozzle temperature back up. Because believe it or not, it does drop off. And now what I'm doing is I'm waiting for this white string to turn solid black. Not gray, but solid black. You can see it's gray right now. Okay? So, I'm just waiting for it to turn solid black. And I'll purge it probably 3 to 4 times. You know, even after it turns black, I'll purge it usually once or twice. Because you do get that little bit of string of black in there, that little bit of string of white left over in there. Even though it might be solid black, you might see a little string of white left. And during my off time, I'm going to do this 3D printer will look a little different when I come back in January, because it's going to get upgrades. It's set for some upgrades, and that one of them is a direct drive system for the filament, so it is set to be upgraded. So going to be some change. It's going to look a little different when we come back in January with prints. It's going to look a lot different. A lot different than it does now. Because I'm going to make some changes. Now what I have to do is I'm going to dial in my Z offset for this new collar. So, and now I'm just waiting on the printer. And I gotta watch this nozzle. And I'm gonna, when this drops down, I'm gonna go over my Z offset. I'm just trying to get that bit of black out of there. There we go. I'm gonna adjust my Z offset down. I'm trying to hurry up here. So I'm trying to see if it's lot. It looks like it's hitting the. It looks like it's doing good actually. No, but it needs adjusted. It needs to be brought down. So, and there's going to be a little wad of filament right there. And that happens from the nozzle coming down after it turns on. But that little wad, I can cut that little wad out with the X-Acto knife real easy. There's nothing to worry about. It happens all the time. It's very common. What we don't want is a bunch of string. Like I said, we will get some. This is where we really get to tune it in. I was like, look, I didn't put no black up there, but it did. Didn't it? Yeah, it did. Okay, never mind. I can't tell the difference between the printer bed and the black. It matches. Mom, it matches. The black filament and the black printer bread matches each other. And it's hard to tell the difference between each other. So, anyways, I did the same thing on this dog that I've done on the last dog we tested. I dropped the amount of black, but I changed the infill density to 100%. That's what I did on the last dog test that we did on Facebook. So, And my filament rolls are getting tangled for some reason. I'm gonna have to sit here and babysit. So. Yeah, I can make just about anything. That's right. Just about anything. There's only been one or two things I've stumbled across that I've struggled with. So. I'm holding the phone right now for the light, and I'm holding the phone for myself and stuff. But I will get you guys back on the back on the printer, back on the stand. I mean, there's the stand. He's asking about the stand. I've been using it. It usually sits about right there. So. And you'll see a casty shallow of gray on this, but it's nothing to worry about. It's just the first coat of black. That cast shadow of gray will go away. You also see around the mouth there's a little wad of black. That's just where the printer head drops down after you filament change. That can be cut away with the X-Acto knife. That's not a problem. That's very common. That happens on the bigger ones. On the smaller ones, but you just don't see it as much on the smaller ones as you do on this big one, as you will on this big one. It's very common. You can change your retraction rate of your filament, but then it causes other problems too, and I just don't want to deal with all of that, so I just leave it alone and clean it off when the print's done. So. Well, I'm glad everything looks a lot better on here on YouTube. So. If you look, there's a big little wad of filament right there by the mouth. That's very common. You don't see it on here, on the smaller ones, because the smaller ones are smaller. You don't see it. It doesn't stand out, but it shows. I have to clean them off every single one of them almost. So. I have an X-Acto knife that I use. It works real well to do that. I used to use the clippers, but damn X-Acto knife has changed my life. So. Oh yeah, will be. X-Acto knife was easy with the little prints. I can't imagine how good it's going to be with this big print. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's exciting. I've got an all metal X-Acto knife I bought. I got it down to Walmart. I think I paid like $3.48 for it. And Walmart, you can sponsor me anytime you want to. There it is. It's all metal. Even the handle's metal. The blades are replaceable. That thing makes life easy, man. Yeah, I love that thing. It's just so handy. It all unscrews right here to replace the blade. It has a blade protector. It did not come. The only pitfall for it is it did not come with extra blades, but they've got extra blades down there for it, and they've got different kinds of extra blades. You can get ones with flat ends, and you get ones that pointed like this one is, and all kinds of different blades for it. But that right there was well worth the money. So, and it's all metal. I wanted something decent, and couldn't go wrong on that one. So. Sometimes you'll see me do this. I'll clean something off while the print's ongoing. Done it before. Gotta wait now on the printer bed. You know the printer would decide, oh, that's where I want to print right at the moment. We'll wait here until it jumps to the other side. But yeah, the X-Acto knife has made my life so much better. And sometimes I'll do this cleaning while this is ongoing, because it if you get too much of water filament, you know, say you get a big clumpy wad, the printer head will come along and hit it, and it'll knock the alignment of the printer head off. And once you knock the alignment of the printer head off, you might as well just trash the print because you're done. So, I mean, little bits like that won't hurt nothing, but if you get a good wad, I've seen it happen. I've had it happen. It'll knock that printer head off alignment. And I have a dog, an angry dog right here, that I follow along with. So. I have one that I, look at and follow along with. So. And we got a little bit of stringing around the eyes. That's where I was trying to get the Z offsets at. Some of the stuff you don't see on the other one because they're so small. It's only when I look at it. But when this is done, I'll clean them off. It's not a problem. It's very common. You usually get a little bit of stringing of some kind, especially when you do a collar change, because you're dropping your Z offset down further. So you get a little bit of, collar, a little bit of string. But for the most part, there's no stringing. And you might see little specks of white in that black. You might see little specks of white around the edges. That all covers up. It's just the first layer. It takes a couple of layers for it to really coat down good. It's not anything to worry about. So. I started watching 3D printing when the first MakerBot or whatever it was called that come out. It was like one of the first 3D printers that came out. I started watching it. It was a guy on YouTube named Barnacles. He used to have a show called Nerdgasm on his YouTube channel. And I started watching him. Well, at the time, the printer was so expensive. It was like, I don't know, probably $2,000. or something like that, and it was a white one. And I started watching him, and I learned a lot from watching Barclays. Um, it's where I learned a lot of my 3D printing at. And then there's a YouTube channel called 3D Printing Academy on here. There's a guy on here that runs a YouTube channel. And I've watched a lot of him. He has a lot of good insight on your settings and cleaning of your 3D printer and how to maintain your printer and, you know, that kind of thing. So I started learning from him. My first printer was a FlashForge. So, and this is third printer now. I had an Anycubic, but unfortunate circumstances with it, so I don't think I'm ever going to bring the Anycubic back in. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. It takes a while, that's for sure. And especially if you're printing something that you found online or on STL files or STL flicks, or you found on other websites, and not so much STL flicks, but other websites. Sometimes the files are all not always correct. The instructions are not always correct. But you know. But if you know what you're doing, you can figure it out. It's not hard. It just takes a little time to figure out. So some things to come in January when I come back with 3D Printing Live. We'll be live streaming on here. I will have a page only on Facebook for my 3D printing lives for on here. And late February, early March, I will have a website set up. And when we come back in January, with 3D Printing Live, I'll have a bunch of new 3D prints to do. So, I'm going to take some time off this week and enjoy the holidays and Christmas and New Year's, and then get back after it. And I've got a bunch of new collars and all kinds of stuff. Upgrades for the printer coming, so I'm going to go to direct drive and the second screw drive on the other side, and all kinds of stuff. Direct filament drive and another screw drive over here. We have one over here, and then we have one over here, all made by Creality. So I got some glow in the dark filament we got some glow in the dark filament coming. I'm gonna order, so. Are you interested in lunch yet?
Whenever you are. If you're busy, I can.
No, I'm not busy. Oh yeah, It'll get better as it goes. It always does. This is just the first coat, man. This is just the beginning. You're seeing a little bit more than normal because um, it's bigger. So, but it will smooth right out. By the time we get to the orange, it will be smooth. I mean, by the time we get to the white, it'll start smoothing out really nice. It's always like this at the beginning. I see it because I see it in person. So, it gets better. It's smooth as a baby's behind. So, yeah, it takes a little time. But it will get better and better. I'm gonna leave the audio on, and I'm gonna step away and make something to eat for lunch, and then I'm gonna come back. So,
What do you want now, bud? What do you think something good to you?
I don't know. Doesn't matter to me.
Want to have a... You want me to make grilled cheese sandwich?
That sounds good.
Does it? I think we'll have grilled cheese. I got some cheese back there. Let me trim up the cast iron pan here. A little bit. How was the sloppy journey, Mom?
Good. I'm getting good on myself. Does that say anything?
That's in the wall, actually. Dual season cast iron pan, you know? I'm gonna taste the heat. It's too cold.
I'm comfortable with it. I've got my winter attire on.
Your winter attire? Alright. That's good deal.
Somebody told me you wear that all the time. You need to keep it on all the time. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Someone else that lives in this house.
I know. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm a little short on cheese. So I've got that much cheese.
It's a piece of everything.
So I'm gonna make two sandwiches. I'm gonna sandwich a piece. There's what we'll have. Sandwich a piece.
Okay,
That
that's
work?
fine. It's fine because you want some good meal in the morning.
I'm
good.
not very hungry now.
No, I'm not either.
I'm not low. Well, I shouldn't be lying.
Well, we got the munch on it.
Yeah, I go back to my refrigerator. I'll go by the refrigerator and grab 2 or 3 slices
Yeah,
and eat it.
grab 2 or 3 slices.
Yeah, I'm bad about that.
Me
Cheese.
too. I'm right in there with everybody else.
I get the nibbles.
Munchies. Munchkins. Wow.
tell you what, nothing else. I'll have to fix an egg sandwich or something for my nephew.
If we are hungry.
We're hungry. Okay?
Mhm.
I doubt that I'm going to be. We had hell of a breakfast this morning. I mean, a hell of a breakfast. Huh? It was a mean breakfast.
It was. It was.
I think I got a little carried away with the cast iron pan.
You're enjoying it, okay? Just admit it.
I know it. But when I told you, Mom, about the coat and stuff, doesn't it make sense though?
Put it on.
Yeah, do it on. I mean, there ain't no 3-point welcome committee that's going to come by and raise you on here.
Oh, that's what I say. They're going to come by the house and grade you on how straight or how new it is. Please don't be like my mom.
He's not like your mom. Never will be. Grandmother was bad, man. Her house always looked like a showroom.
Yeah.
You talk about perfectionists. Some people think they're perfectionists. They ain't met my grandma. That woman was a perfectionist.
Linda said something to me. We were down there, and I'm like, you haven't seen my mom's house, have you?
Grandma's house always looked like a showroom. Like that one?
Yeah. And go light on the butter.
So you scrape some of that off?
Yeah, scrape some of it and put some on the bottom piece. Lay that one down in the pan and put some on the
Like that.
yeah, put the butter slide down in the pan and then butter the top piece.
It's been really good. I struggle with what she's saying. I struggles with these damn things. I'm gonna let you butter the other one.
Okay, yeah.
Is that too much or?
No, it's okay. It's good. It's a little bit too much, but it's fine.
Just being hot, so. You know more about what you're doing.
I think I laid us down in first. And I'll tell you something too, honey. It's easier to put the butter in the skillet and let it melt.
Yeah.
That's how I learned to make.
That's good.
There. Watch the butter sticking to that. Anyway.
I left that butter off and it's soft. Little cheese sandwiches.
And I'll tell you what I've done, and you can try it the next time you make it.
Yeah.
While you're making the grilled cheese sandwiches,
Yeah.
put your butter in your skillet and let it melt.
Yeah.
Put a chunk of butter in there for the two pieces,
Okay.
and then just put the butter right in there, just like that.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I'm gonna bring it together.
Go ahead. too. But I'm having a problem. Are you going to need a pop to go to your sandwich?
No, I've got one here.
Come on. Fast.
I will watch when you come back to me so I don't get plowed. No, I'm fine, John. I checked it and the butter is just starting to...
No.
No.
Just leave them on there for a little bit.
Something went haywire when I didn't turn the hot a little bit ago.
Did it go up your nose?
No, it went down the wrong hole.
Oh. You know, Pop likes to play with the old sinuses.
Yeah, root beer goes after me viciously. And the butter on those are just starting to melt, so I just...
Alright, just leave them on there for a little bit. It's fine. You want something to go with your grilled cheese? Grilled cheese sandwich and nothing. Your walking cook can make king juice.
Alright. Might do that. Yeah, the butter's just starting to melt. You're gonna laugh at me if you may have digging me up off the floor, but that's it's gonna be moved to the back.
Oh, I'm gonna help you.
I'm good. I'm gonna stay here. Move. And I do this because of my butt.
This is Pat's dream. Mommy's on the floor with me. Oh boy. Daddy. Now, when you start the brown, it'll stick for a few minutes. The hot spot tends to be up here in the center, up in the corner.
Yeah, I know.
You good.
Look who's there.
It's got milk cheese.
Thank you,
You're
dear.
making the dream come true.
It may take you both to get me off the floor.
Mom don't give a shit there.
Call Larry or John over here and have him get me off the floor. I never hear the end of it.
No, Larry Palmer said, well, she's been drinking too much Coors Light. He thought you were, come on, Larry Pike came up here. He thought you were drinking Coors Light. He's drinking Sam's Club Diet. He thought you were drinking Coors Light.
Hey, no, don't you be eating that.
I'm telling you what, that damn Larry's dandy. He's a dandy, buddy. The guy cracks me up. He thinks he's a United States federal agent.
Well, you know what my dad used to do, and he's going to get in trouble for impersonating.
I know.
No. Well, not real well, but sometimes.
I see Sean's in the chat.
I can hear the sound of somebody.
No. Hey, Sean, hey, Running Gun, are you still in the chat, bud? I got a good Larry story for you. Larry Pike story for you. Old Larry come up here one time. It's been a while back, probably last year. And come up here, and he stopped by, and he was in his green van that he thinks is a police cruiser. And anyways, Mom had one of those Sam's Club diet pop cans. I'll get the can and show you. She had one of these, like this, okay? And she had her hand around it like that, so the only thing you can see is really the blue. So Larry stops by, and he says, hey, you all, what are you doing, or whatever, however he says it, and so on. You can do it better than I can, and anyways, he stops by, and he's talking to my mom and talking to me, and we're outside, and he says, what are you doing? He says, are you drinking Coors Light, Andrea? And he said, you're drinking Coors Light, Andrea. And my mom goes, no, I'm not drinking Coors Light. I'm drinking Sam's Club Diet Pop. He thought my mom was drinking Coors Light. Very true story. Very true story. So, yes, that's a very true story. And I think that was last
summer.
Last summer, probably. I believe. Oh, I know. He about kills my mom. I mean, my mom just laughs her ass off at him, the things that he says and does, and he's one of a kind. There'll never be another, that's for sure.
The one and only.
One and only. There'll never be a carbon copy, that's for damn sure. No. I don't know what it is. I can 3D print, but I cannot make a grilled cheese sandwich to save my soul. I suck at grilled cheese sandwiches. Oh, when you do the talk like Larry, my mom about dies laughing at you. She does. She always says how much you sound just like him. Yeah, she should have. She should have looked at him and said, "Yeah, you want one? Let's party." Oh, he. I don't know what he would have done. He probably flipped out. Yeah, and then handed her a Diet soda. Yeah, yeah, handed him one. Yeah. I thought you'd get a kick out. I don't know if I ever told you that story or not, but that's a very true one. It's a very true one. That's been probably last summer, I would say, sometime last summer. Um, so on. I don't know about you guys, but it does not feel like Christmas this year. There's something about this winter just does not feel right. Me and the transit drivers and my mom were talking about that yesterday. So. No, it doesn't. It doesn't feel like Christmas. Even my mom says it doesn't feel like Christmas this year. It just doesn't. There's something about it. It's just not right. Like the winter's not right. Like I read now where we're pretty much going to have a warm winter all winter. We're not going to see much snow. We're not going to see much of anything. As sure as shit as I say that, guess what will happen? We'll get hit with a monster snowstorm. So I'm going to keep my mouth shut about that. So. Now remember, this is a shiny black. This is not a dull black. So you might be seeing some reflection of the light back in the view. So not a silk black either. This is the same black I used on the Skyline print. So yeah, your birthday's coming up. Yeah. No, it's not silk. It's the same black I used on the Skyline. On the City Skyline print, Cleveland Skyline print. It's the same black. I haven't used much of this black, to be honest with you. There's almost a whole roll of black still there yet, so. There's no silk in it. I don't really like that silk stuff. So. How's it coming out?
They're alright.
Not the best?
Not the best, but they're doable.
Oh God, Mom, those look good. Them right there, that's good.
You gonna pick them up?
They're just lunch.
Yeah. You gonna pick them up?
No, they're just lunch. Anyway, that's good. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with those.
Watch out, you get burn on that cheek.
It's hot, boy.
Hold on a minute.
There you go. The grilled cheese are supposed to be a little messy.
Yeah. That was definitely alright. They're sticky.
Here. I got you. They're supposed to be a little messy. Here, do your technique.
Well, I usually
Just work it. Don't worry about that. It's okay. Use the door. Use the ball. And you're gonna be fine. Use that. Use your good leg. Put it under you. Put it up under you. There you go. Just pull yourself up. There you go. You got it. You got this. You got it. That means 71-year-olds who can do that.
It takes some doing. But I'm there. No, my God. No, you're not eating my grilled cheese. Forget it. It's not gonna happen.
Yep, it's plain black. That's basically what it is. It's not no silk or anything. So it's the same black. If you look at your city, Cleveland skyline print, it's the same black I used on it. So. Yeah, but old Larry cracks me up though. I told him about that. Yep. Oh yeah. She's smooth. Oh boy. Yeah, she is smooth. She is nice and smooth. No roughness in that whatsoever. No, I haven't looked at none of it. Mom's holding it until Christmas, so.
Yeah, well, you're gonna get burnt.
No, but I haven't looked at it. I will know after that, though. After Christmas. Pretty much. You got it. I just had me a grilled cheese sandwich. That was good. Yesterday I took some small strips of bacon, fried them up in the cast iron pan, and then I cooked up some eggs, sunny side up eggs, cooked them until they were hard yolk. And then I took some cheese and some bread. I put cheese, bacon, sunny side up egg, and then I put them back down in the cast iron pan, the sandwiches, and toasted the bread and melted cheese over the bacon and stuff. Oh my God, it was good. Mom had a sandwich and I had a sandwich. And then we had sloppy joes for dinner. So I had sloppy joes, put ketchup and hamburger and sauteed caramelized 2 onions and about a pound and a half of hamburger. And that's enough to feed Mom and I, no problem. So I got something back in the freezer I ain't had for a long time. And that's 2 family-sized Salisbury steak dinners. They're just the Salisbury steak with the 6 pieces in it. I ain't had one of those for a long time. And gravy. So I'm going to Salisbury steak and gravy. I ain't had one of those for a long time. So that's my next thing. One of my next meals here coming up here a couple of days. Thanks for doing it, Mom. You hear me?
That's good because that seasons up.
This takes a little drinking.
Any crunchy off that.
You want your kidney beans? I got a fork here.
All right.
Here. I'm not using them for anything, so they were just something I randomly.
It has a fork. Where did it go?
Oh, there's one. That's actually your coffee fork.
I don't very much cup of it.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, cash, dog food, or you talking about what he had? Dog food, or sometimes we give him chunks of chicken.
He eats chicken or raw egg. He's on a special diet because it's seasonal.
Now he either gets chicken or dog food. We have to kind of watch what he eats because he has problems with seizures. But we knew that when we got him, so. He likes those chicken drumsticks. Go ahead, bub. What did you do? Go in the wrong hole? Yeah. It does that. Uh, we give him, we do give him chicken. We do feed him dog food. So he usually has. We usually give him dog food, which he has. So he gets fed about 3 or 4 times a day usually, unless we're not here for a little while. But mom leaves him. Mom will leave him food down and stuff, and water, and he's got a big pan of water and a big pan of food. So dog doesn't go without. That's for damn sure. We did start giving him some chicken, so. He seems to like the chicken drumsticks,
Yeah, there.
so. You alright, Mom?
Yeah.
Got choked on it, didn't you?
Yeah, the beans.
The beans, yeah. It ain't me choking on something, it's you.
Just the skin on that bean.
Oh, I know.
You look at history of bronchitis.
I hate when I do that. Smooth as a baby's behind. Even though that's not the top coat, it's still smooth though. I feel like I'm laying down blacktop. I do. I feel like the machine's laying down blacktop. If you had some yellow marks to go on that, you'd be all set. You'd have a road. It's less than normal, I can tell you that. I don't know exactly how many. I think 5 or 6 or 7, something like that. I'm not sure. I don't remember. But I know I cut the layers down though and added more white. All we need on our road over here is Black Road. We got right here is Patrol Car Larry. We'll be all set. Are you going to hold that one?
I'm not gonna eat.
Good God. It wants your attention. My dog is a mommy's boy. I'm telling you, that dog is a mommy's boy, buddy. Mommy dependent. We're almost halfway done. Just a few hairs from half. So, with the whole print. So. It's angry. Alright, grab me a red can on the way back there, and that's it.
Alright, let me finish the
Alright, that's fine. Actually, you know what? Cancel it. I just had one. I'm good. Mom.
Alright.
Cancel it. I just had one. I'm good. I don't need another one. I'm good. You can get to drinking too many at once. No, he can't get to it. The printer has a power recovery on it, which If the power does go out, it'll just resume from where it started printing. But no, he can't get to the power cord. And he doesn't get into that stuff anyways. He really doesn't. Do you, Cashy Bear? He's pretty well behaved. I don't have too much trouble with Cash. But no, he can't knock it out. He can't get to the power cords. So he doesn't go under the desk very often anyways. But it's like right now, I could reach over there and pull that power cord out, and this will resume right where it left off. I'll show you sometime on one of the prints. I'll just do it just out of randomness. I'll just reach over and pull the power cord out and on the side of the printer and show you what happens. Oh yeah, that's fine. Actually, those 3 letter keychains I was printing the other day, started in the evening the other day, that I took a picture of and sent to you and told you I was printing off camera to finish up the letter keychains. Well, you want to know the truth about that? The truth is, I let those print for about an hour or 2 hours that evening. And guess what I did? I just reached over and pulled the power cord out of the printer. I went and pulled the power cord out. I enjoyed the rest of my evening. Printer wasn't on. It was in the middle of those prints, those letter keychain prints. So I pulled the power cord out. Next morning I get up, I just plugged the printer back in, hit resume print, took right off where it left off. So no, it doesn't affect the adhesion because what it does, Sean, what it does is before it starts to print, it sits and it heats up. Everything heats up. It just sits still. You'll turn on, you'll hit resume, and it'll just sit there. And it will sit there, probably a good 5 minutes, 10 minutes probably. It just sits there and gets real hot. And way Creality has it made, they have these beds so that they got a black coating on. The hotter that black coating gets, the more adhesion that has. And it lets the plastic thermolate back through the heat, up through the heat. It lets the heat thermolate through. Yeah, they went off without a hitch. No, they won't come apart. Nope. They will not come apart. Because as soon as that heat comes back on, and as soon as that heat hits that plastic gets soft again. I mean, almost like instantaneously gets soft again. So you could literally bend it with your hands almost. You could bend it with your 2 fingers real easy. Wouldn't take much. So. But I don't like doing that unless unless I really have to. I just wanted to see what would happen. No problem at all. Man, that looks good. Big black dog. And I'm still going to get me a resin printer. I just didn't do it this month. And they didn't have the one I wanted in stock, so I just kind of held off. I want to get it directly from Creality, and they didn't have the resin printer I wanted. But when I get a resin printer, I have a Halo 3D print Master Chief that I want to print off. Figure. Plus, not only that, well, there's going to be some other things going on too. God, I can't believe it's 12 o'clock already. Wow. He fixed the covers the way he wanted them. Cheese helped, didn't it? Hmm? That's good, man. Oh yeah, it's slicking. It makes things slicker. He wants some real out, man. He really does. He wants you to hold him badly. I think he's a little tired of waiting.
Aren't one of these blankets supposed to go throw it?
No,
Never mind.
one of mine went up there. I think he wants under the blanket with you.
Alright, I'll save one.
Yeah, I think he wants under the blanket with you. He wants you to hold him pretty bad. I think he gets comfort out of you holding him.
Yeah. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on. Mom, hold you. Between my legs. That way to happy look. How about safer this one. The police have to go, jeez.
He's wanting you to hold him. Puppy dogs want you to hold him. Hey, baby. Mommy's got you.
I never know whether to cover him up or not. Because Please don't fall off the chair.
No, I won't. Yeah. Took a little snooze there for a minute. Just Mom.
And then she does that right if I get in.
All right. Sounds like a plan. That'll look good, man. Yep. It's coming along nicely. It really is.
Looking good over there.
Oh yeah, it sure is. It is. It's looking good, isn't it, Mom?
Oh yeah.
Looking nice. Oh yeah, it will. Now that I know my numbers for the white, I'm good to go. My offset number for the white, so. Oh, oh no, I get a little. I eat lunch. I had a grilled cheese sandwich and some red kidney beans. I get a little sleepy after lunch, a little nappy after lunch. I always get like that. I'm fine. I, I'm good. I always get like that. If I sleep now, I won't sleep tonight. So, better off to stay up.
He likes my grilled cheese.
Oh no, I'm good, man. I really am. And for some reason, I get warm food in my stomach and I get a little sleepy after lunch. And I do that after dinner too at night. I get a little nappy. But I'm good to go.
Yes, it is. He knows I got my hat on. Look who's sitting inside it. He's sitting inside a helmet.
Oh, I know it.
Get the dog.
Yeah, it's better to be up during the day, man. It really is. We get up about 4:30, 4:15, 5 o'clock, somewhere around in there usually. Have a cup of coffee and then have some breakfast. Sometimes Mom will have another cup of coffee, and sometimes I'll even have another cup of coffee. actually nice to get to use the black a little bit. Yeah, that staying up all night wears me out too much. It makes me too tired. It makes me so tired I don't want to do anything during the day, and I just can't do that nighttime stuff. Yeah, I don't blame you. I would, man. I'd cut it out. I really would. I don't blame you one bit. Plus, you're going to have this big, ginormous, angry dog. You might want to, be up to, keep it under control. Not many coats of black left. We should be getting close. I'm going to say probably maybe 2 or 3, but we should be getting close. Then we'll be transferring back over to the white. There, I can tell you now. But there, So the white color change from white to black came at layer 8. The next color change from black back to white comes at layer 14. So that tells you how many layers is between 8 and the difference between 8 and 14. So this is 6 layers of black. So there you go. And then from 14 with the white we have like 22 after that. So we have like 20, we go to 22 from 14 to 22 to layer 22. So, and that's how I did it when I did it the other day. I think I told you 15, I think, is what I told you, Sean. I think I told you 15. Yeah. No, but he's just laying there like, Mommy told me you got a problem. If you got a problem, you talk to Mom. And she should have something to say. You need your blanket, Mom.
No, I'm fine. I just got to figure out which one I'm throwing in.
Oh, okay.
There's a piece coming up and I'm finding one.
Okay. This should be like the 5th or 6th layer. We should be getting close. Yeah, we should be getting close. No, you're fine. Yeah, I think I said 15, Sean, if I remember correctly. As smooth as a kitten. That is. That is super smooth. That's going to be really good for the top coat. Really good for the white. As smooth as that is, that's going to be really, really, really good. It's a puppy. This baby Cassie bear. You put him to sleep, Mom. Yes. Oh, I know. He gets under the covers with me at night. And he gets down by my feet and gets covered up and gets down there and snuggles up to my feet. And he falls asleep with his head on my left feet. He keeps my feet warm all night.
I imagine.
But that 1 year is always up and it's always monitoring.
Somebody come and bang on that door right now.
Oh, he'd be up like a lightning cannon. He'd be off and going off like a cannon. Cashy Bear would. Oh, I love iron skillets.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Yeah, it does. I thought about that on the skillet. We didn't even have to butter that bread. We could have put it in there just on that one skillet. It would be fine. I didn't think about that.
It's okay.
It's fine.
I like a little butter. Cheese that way. I don't think it's
Yeah, it lubricates.
So that's fine.
It just helps age the pain too. It is doing beautiful. I'm impressed. I don't know. Might be. I don't know if it's supposed to rain there or not. I don't even know the weather forecast. Yeah, rain likely today. 90% chance. I'm looking on weather.com right now. I didn't even know that. That's a new one to me. Yep. Yep, rain likely. Wow, that is smooth. Smooth as a kitten. My dog. Using mom's leg as a pillow, isn't he? Okay. Right. Yeah, the shelves. I want to get these shelves. I really do. Sure. I got a feeling this is our sixth coat right here. If not, we're just one away. But I got a feeling this may be the final coat of black. As smooth as a baby's ass. Wow. That printer continues to impress me. Oh yeah, not as much as it would have been if we had left the layers the same as like they were with the other ones, but since it reduced the amount of black, yeah, there's still a good bit, but it's the black is reduced some because of the white going on top. But there's more white going on top too, so but all the same. I mean, it's all pretty much the same. It's all the same. So it's just because you're putting white on top of black, you got to reduce the black down a little bit to make the white so the white will cover it up. It gives the white more layers. So, but in the end, you end up with the same thick dog and everything. Just color change comes at different height for the top layer. That's what I'm trying to say. Which just makes the dog, which just makes the white cover up better. You don't have a grayish look to it. And I believe this should be, I think this should be the 6th layer. We should be transferring to white after this. I do believe. I could be wrong, but I think this should be the 6th layer. It seems like we've been through 6 layers, so. Oh yeah, it'll still be the same. It'll all still be the same. Just the amount of black is almost different. But the thickness and everything else will be exactly the same. So. But the overall thickness of the whole dog will be the same. It's where the white will come in. When you'll see it better when the white comes in. Because I'm printing it different. The reason why you're thinking that. I'm printing this differently than I printed the other ones. Because of the black. I wasn't on the other ones. I didn't use 100% infill density. This one I am. When it's all said and done, you'll see that it'll be exactly the same. Right now, it don't look like it, but it will be. Just to show you what I'm talking about. So, if you look at the scaler, you look at the, hold on a minute. Okay, so with the dogs, the ones that are hanging on the string, that you're hanging up, the 10 that you're hanging up, the keychain ones that you're hanging up. Okay. I did this. Instead of doing the 100% infill right here, this was what we're looking at. I did this. I did 30%, 20% infill density. Okay. Which changes the amount of layers. Okay. So, I will slice that Okay, it takes 1 hour and 35 minutes to print doing it that way in standard quality. Okay, now if you go here to go to preview, this shows you your layers. Okay, and if I zoom in on this, you will see. Wait a minute, my slicer's freezing up. Hold on a second. It does that sometimes. Let me restart this. Hold on a second, guys. It does that sometimes. I don't know why it does that, but it sure does do that. It wants to freeze up sometimes. So we're using 20% infill density, and I'm going to slice it. I have to slice it to show you the layers. And I'm going to preview it, and then I'm going to zoom in on this. Give me just a second. We'll put this camera back up on the mount instead of holding it. And I'm going to zoom you in a little bit there so you can see what I'm doing. I may have to change filament here in a minute. If you take this and you tilt this way, and you zoom in, and you tilt this a little bit more. Okay, if you can see it, there's little lines, bunch of little lines here. Okay, those are the print lines, okay? So every line that you see a set of lines will go this way, and then a set of lines will go this way, and then a set of lines will go this way or this way. So right now the top layer is layer 19. This is with 20% infill density. So as I pull it down, there's a layer off, there's a layer off, there's a layer off, which would be your orange. Now this is where the infill density is. This is zigzag cubes, okay, inside the dog, okay. So at layer 15, the orange would come on and go 16, 17, 18, and 19, okay. Now, by the time you get to the layer orange, you've already got his eyebrows and stuff cut out and his eyes cut out, because you would have done the white here, okay, and then you would have went to brown here, okay, or black or whatever, and it would have cut out his eyebrows, okay, and then after the brown you would have transferred to orange just as soon as right there on layer 16, layer 15, you would have went over to orange and finished him off, okay. That's how the dogs that are hanging on your ceiling or on your rope are done, because the orange covered up the brown just fine. Now, with the black, I can do the black that way, but the white does not cover up the black as well as if I leave it a nice solid flat surface for it to cover it up. So what I did is I take this to 100%, which changes the way the printer changes it, also changes where we change our color filaments at. It increases it to 2 hours. Now what you're not going to see is you're not going to see those cubical lines no more, because I'm at 100% infill density. So my transfer, this is layer 1's white, layer 2 is white, layer 3 is white, layer 4 is white, layer 5 is white, layer 6 is white, layer 7 is white. At layer 8, I transferred to black. You can see when I transferred to black, there is no eyebrow yet. There is no eyebrows cut, okay? So we keep going. We're on black now, okay? So you have the white outlines of the eyes, okay, right here. You see the dark red? The dark red is showing height translation between the white and the black, okay? So you go to layer 8 and you start black. 9 is black. 9 is black. 9 is black. 10 is black. 10 is black. 11, 12, 13, 14 is where I'm going to stop, where I'm going to change over, and I'm going to go to white because I'm getting more layers of white on top. Okay? Where the other way I'm getting less layers. That's the best I can explain it. But it doesn't change. Oh, it does not change thickness. It does not change anything. It's just cutting out. It's just cutting out more. It's just cutting down on the black and adding more white on top. That's what it's doing. Because if you go back to the dog that we test printed the other day, that dog clearly shows that the top layer is thicker than the bottom. There's more white on the top layer and less on the bottom, less on in the in-between layer. See? It's like oh yeah, it will be. Yep, I have no doubt in my mind it will be. Yeah, because this black is nice and smooth. And now that I know the number, when I did this one yesterday, now I know the number of where I need to start that, white. My Z offset number, which is what smooths it. See, what causes this to happen right here, like around the eyes and stuff? What causes that to happen, the stringing around the eyes and stuff? What causes that to happen is when your Z offset is not down close enough to the print. If your extruder is too far up from the print, the plastic does not stick. Therefore, to the print, therefore causing stringing. And it also can be related to your nozzle temperature too. But that's another story. But what causes that when you're changing colors is you're adjusting that Z offset, and you got to get that nozzle close enough to that print so that white sticks to it, sticks to the color below. That's why when you see me start these prints, you'll see the black bed kind of showing through the white. That's because I've got that nozzle down as far as I can get it close to that bed to make for good adhesion, but without tearing the next layer out, without on the next, when it makes the complete first layer, then when it comes back through and makes another layer, without tearing that first layer out, but also getting good adhesion. You can thank Mr. Barnacles for that. Yeah, the nozzle temperature, you can do a thing what they call overheating your nozzle, which makes the plastic too runny. Here. On this white, it shows right here, nozzle temp 190 to 220 Celsius. Okay? I run it at 220. Okay? I run it right at the top end because I find 190 the layers do not bond, the lines of print do not bond together. And I've tried 105, I've tried 110, I've tried 115 with the Overtrue. 220 works. Okay? Bed temperature, 25 to 60. I run 70 bed temperature. I've always had good luck with 70 bed temperature. It just makes for more adhesion. So, and then it tells about print speed, 40 to 90, which you set that in your slicer. It tells about your fan, which is your cooling fan for your print layers. It blows on the print. It's supposed to be on. It tells about your net height, okay, at 1 kilogram. And it tells about the length, 333 millimeters times 20 millimeters. And it also tells how much, it also has a scale right here. But this right here, nozzle temperature and the bed temperature, especially the nozzle temperature, between 190 and 220. Well, I've tried 190, I've tried 195, I've tried 200, I've tried 205 with this Overtrue. I've even tried 215, 218. I find 220 works the best. But what you can do is you can crank that temperature too high. And what will happen is that plastic gets too runny. This plastic, it gets way, way, way too runny. And when it gets too runny, what happens is when that, like right now, say that nozzle would take off and move back over here. When it's moving back over there, that plastic's so runny in that nozzle, it just oozes out onto the print. And that's what legitimately causes, that's one of the things that legitimately causes stringing. The other thing that causes stringing is if you're printing and your nozzle is not close enough to this layer of plastic. Say we were on the white now, just for an example, and that nozzle was not close enough to this plastic, and the nozzle was going across and it turned this corner. Well, when it turned this corner, instead of that plastic staying over here where it's supposed to be, it moves over here and goes, and as the nozzle's over here, as it comes around, the plastic just moves over here instead of staying where it's supposed to be, instead of adhering to where it's supposed to be. Okay? How you tell you're getting good adhesion, as I've said this before, is you want a flat top to your plastic. There's a flat surface to the top of that white plastic right there. You can feel the flatness of it. That's what you want. You also, too, you want your lines of print to bond together. So you want the next line of print come in beside this and bond beside this line right here. Well, if your nozzle's not down far enough, you just get individual lines. It looks like somebody took a bunch of thread and just, wound it beside each other, but didn't stick it together. So if you bring your nozzle down far enough, it flattens the filament, which when the nozzle comes back through after the first pass, it comes back through and it adheres to the previous pass. And that's why you want that. That's also why you want this flatness, because that pushes it together. It can be, it can be a headache. I've had times where I have just said, you know what? Not today. What I do is I just don't let it aggravate me. I got a little upset with that elf the other day, not with the printer, but with the elf, because the guy who made it basically lied about, where the collar changes were supposed to be on the layer heights. And I'm not even sure he's got the order of collars right now, so that's another problem. But yeah, I mean, it can be a headache. It's not easy. I'm not saying it's easy at all. But once you catch on, and I know sometimes maybe people get a little upset because I do test prints and don't go with the big print. The reason why I do test prints is because every print's different. I'm trying to find this number right here. I'm gonna show you. This number is this number right here on here. It's called Baby Step Z, which is your Z offset. That's the distance between your nozzle and your bed. I'm trying to find these numbers right here. Okay, this number right here. I'm trying to find out what number that needs to be for this to bond, okay, to the bed and to bond to the next layers and the lines of print beside it, okay? So that's why I do test prints, because I don't want to start a big print and then don't know my numbers. Now I know my numbers after that test print. I know, okay, this is the number I have to have for the base coat of white, this is the number I have to have for the black, and this is the number I have to have for the final layers of white to make this work. And that, there we go. I gotta go, guys. Time to change. Printer comes first. Sorry, but the printer comes first. No, it's not, you know, it can be a headache. I mean, I'm not going to lie about it. I've had times where it just really doesn't tick me off, which I just say, okay, Sean, just shut the printer off, walk away from it, go do something else, come back to it later. You know. Oh, shoot. My dad always taught me, he's like, don't get aggravated with something. Just go off and do something else for a while. Even though he didn't listen to that theory. I forgot to set my height for my printer head, but that's all right. I can use a piece of paper and still pull out the filament, no problem. So now going into this next coat of white, because of my test prints yesterday, I now know where I'm going to have to be for that Z offset once this printer fires back up. Once that head makes contact with that print, I've got just seconds to get that Z offset dialed down. Get that printer head down to that, get it down to where it needs to be to lay this base coat of white, this final coats of white down. I hope that makes sense. Maybe someday I'll start doing some instructional videos, tutorials, how to do this. I'm not very good at making tutorial videos, but maybe one day I can do that. I can't get this white to bleed out. Come on. Black to bleed out. I always have trouble getting the black to bleed out. I'm sorry, guys. But the printer comes first. I gotta zoom you out. There we go. Sorry, guys. It's just that I'm paying more attention to the printer than I am anything else right now. Because the printer does come first when it comes to this. And another key thing is a lot of people don't get the color they're changing to out, and that causes a lot of problem. I'll sit here and I'll purge this thing for 5, 6, 7, 8, 12 times. I don't care. I want that black out. No. There we go. Now we're running solid white. That's what I want. I'm going to purge it one more time, and I feel good about it. I always have trouble getting that black out. That black takes a little more than normal to get it out. Even with the orange against it or the brown against it, yeah, it takes a little more. Sorry, I'll get back to you here in a minute, guys. Just hold on, okay? Be back with you in a minute. I'm looking for my number here. Hold on. But this is just more important right now. Not that you guys are not important. Perfect. We nailed it. We're in the good zone. Also, too, the important thing about all this, you got to have a good level bed. Your bed has to be level. I cannot stress that enough. No print will go right if your bed is not level. If your print bed is not level, you will have a screwed up print every single time. I don't care what your Z offset is. Nice. Very good. Awesome. That's what we want, boys and girls. That's what we want right there. See how that's flattening out right there? See how that's flat and how this is not yet? When that printer head makes a pass back through, it'll flatten out. See how that's flat? That's nice and flat. That's what we want. See how it's flattening out back over there where it's been? There's where it hasn't been, right here. Here's where it has been. See the difference? There's a big difference there. That's what you want. See? Now pass through. See how it flattened out? And you see how you need to see no individual strings? You see one solid piece. That's what you want. See, remember this number? Remember I said 2.260 yesterday? Well, we're within that range. We're 2.250 with the white, top layer white, and that's where we want to be. Because I know that because I run a test print. If I didn't run a test print, I wouldn't know that. Then this thing would have been all stringy because I would have been guessing where it should be. See there? See how that's gotten wider? You can see how it's gotten wider, and it's not individual strings. It's one solid piece. It's what you want. And I'll pick that off because that's just off the printer head where it come across the print when it came back to print. Man, that is going to be awesome, dog. Now what I'm looking for under here is I'm looking for smoothness. I'm looking for them lines of print as it's making the lines back and forth. I'm looking for smoothness. I'm looking for them lines to be connected, which I already know they are, but I'm just checking to make sure that they are. That way we don't get no cracking or anything like weird going on. It's the last thing you want. Something weird going on. I'm going to give it just a little slight minuteness to bring it down closer. Just a little bit. And now, you're going to see a grayish tint to it. But it's got lots of layers of white to go to knock that gray tint out. So. And I'll watch it the first pass. I'll keep a close eye on it on the first couple passes. I'll keep this first pass, especially the first pass, I will keep a close eye on it. That's why directional light is more of a benefit to me than overhead light. Directional light is more of a benefit because I can get the light in that spot where I need to see. Focus it on that one area. Another thing is, what eventually happens is, not necessarily with PLA. PLA is not that bad about it, but other, like PETG is really bad about it, and PTU or PUT or whatever they call it is really bad about it. This stuff is microscopic. It's bad about collecting moisture. If it gets moisture in it, yeah, well, you're done. You got to get a dry box or you got to get a dehumidifier and you got to dry it out. Because when it gets moisture in it, these lines of prints, you'll put down nice, and then as it starts to harden, it'll start cracking apart because it's got moisture in it. It doesn't allow it to harden properly. It's kind of like adding water to glue. Another way you know you have your Z offset right is you just look at this right here where it's going in this little narrow area. You'd have breakage in there. And I always try to get that printer to start at a point where it's not covering a big area on the first pass with the new collar. Like I always try to get it start right there with those little circles, because that right there, if it starts right there, that's real easy for me to dial my Z offset down real quick. Where if it starts out right here and starts going this way, then it's going to start stringing. Where it's just doing the little circles, I've got a very quick opportunity there to get that Z offset down. Allows me a little bit more leeway is what I'm trying to say. Because when it comes back, it'll take care of all of that. No problem. Where if you've got a big line here and you're starting to print this way, and you're trying to do your Z offset, and this didn't stick and it's clear over here somewhere, these lines are clear over here somewhere, yeah, there ain't much correction for that. No, I do it with the slicing software. I can't talking about. It's just I'm not good at explaining that part of it very well. I have a certain place I make sure that printer in the preview, I make sure that it starts at on the next color layer so that it doesn't string everywhere. It's kind of complicated. I can't explain it real good. I'm sorry, I can't. I just can't. It's the best I can explain it. You really got to come and see it in person to understand. She's angry, Sean. She's angry. I hate to say it, Sean, but I want one of these big angry dogs. That's neat. And there's a lot of tutorials out there. Don't even talk about what your filament's supposed to look like on your bed when you're printing. Don't even talk about what your lines of print are supposed to look like or anything. They just go, well, just make sure your filament's sticking to your bed and you're good to go. Uh-huh. Sure you are. That's why I listen to people like Barclays and the 3D Printing Academy, because they actually talk about what your print lines are supposed to look like, what your Z offsets are supposed to look like, what your next layer is supposed to look like. They actually get into the meats and potatoes of the print. What your layer heights are supposed to be. How critical it is for your bed to be absolutely level. I level this bed. It takes me 5 passes of 25 different points. 5 different passes of 25 different points of checking this bed to make sure it is level. It's like I check it here, 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 and here. Same thing here. I'll come up just a few inches here, here, and here. And what I'm looking for when I'm leveling it, I'm looking for that paper to just barely have a little bit of friction between the nozzle and the bed. Just for it to barely have a little bit of friction. And the rest I can dial in with the Z offset when I start the print. My favorite way to start the print is to have the nozzle absolutely down on the bed, no filament coming out, and then I dial that Z offset in the plus direction, and I start to raise that nozzle up off the bed. And then I look for that filament to start coming out and laying on the bed. That's how I get a print to start. Then I know, okay, I'm just enough off the bed now that the print is just starting to lay down filament onto the bed. So I know I'm getting a good bond. That's why we use stick glue too, because stick glue helps that bond for the bottom layer, for the first layers. You are right when you say a lot goes into it, running gun, because a lot does go into it. And like you said, it can be a headache. It can be. I'm not gonna lie, it can be a headache at times. And don't take all my knowledge, because I am definitely not an expert 3D printing person. I'm definitely not. I got a lot to learn. Best thing you can do, Sean, if you ever want to bust into 3D printing, here's my best advice to you. Don't buy a 3D printer right off the hook. Don't go out and just buy one right today. You decide, I want to start 3D printing. Don't go out and buy one today. Don't do it. Take about a year. Watch 3D Printing Academy. Watch Barclays, his 3D printing videos. Watch, especially the 3D Printing Academy. Watch him. You want to watch his videos, all his tutorial videos, to learn. You really do. The guy is very sharp. Now, Mom, the dog's turning out good over here.
Okay.
Hi, Cassie Bear. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't even have that on the thing. I am not a very good camera operator. Nice. As smooth as a baby's ass. That's awesome. That cracks me up. That's great. That is wonderful. Cassie Bear, what you doing, Bobbies? Your mom's playing on the telephone. More like your tablet. How's your nuts and bolts going, Mom?
I'm going.
Oh.
I'm the fox message me.
What'd she say?
Oh, I asking her how her. So when you said good morning, Andrea, how are you? I'm fine. How are you? I'm going to the dog. Daughter's in this friend. I'm okay. Going to get my knee replacement in 6 weeks of January. Sean, I hope it goes well. We might be down one day this week for your Christmas party. Thumbs up. Just realized the last day of 2023 will be 1/12/31/23.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
I know, isn't that something?
Two thumbs up. she's laying right on the edge of the foot. I don't like them to lay that way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm impressed. Very happy with it.
Yeah, somebody transferred. I'm fine. No, you know, back in play. What are you doing? He finally hit his head down and stretched his legs. That is more like a mom.
I'm gonna rip the heater up for a minute. And get warm. Oh, you just take your feet and blow them out your butt, alright? I suppose you're gonna be attacking pooping.
Yeah.
The feet for pooping.
I think I pooped like twice today.
Cool. Oh, here we go again.
We're hoping that the mask thing goes away again.
Probably. I'm gonna run him out before the kids go. I think Trimble might be already out.
Yeah, they probably are. I don't think we have to worry.
I think they're done.
We have to worry a lot.
I'll be back in a little bit, guys. I got a couple things I need to go do, so I'm going to mute this mic. But I got some things I need to go do. I got to get the mail and a bunch of stuff. So,
That's the thing I know the Trimble about.
hey, Sean, Running Gun, do you know if Trimble local schools are out for the year or not? Out for Christmas break or not? Or do you know? I was just wondering. You know Trimble local schools are out for Christmas break yet, or do you know? Yeah, they are out. He said, "Yep, they're out." Thank you. Yeah, I know. I had a phone call come in. Kind of had to take the phone call. When the phone rings like that, it'll knock the stream out for a little bit. It's looking good. It's still got another layer or two to put on yet, but looking good. Don't pay any attention to this up here because it hasn't done in here yet. Let's just look at where it's done. So you can see a difference right now where it's been this round and where it hasn't. You can see a difference. But it's looking good. I don't really see anything too bad, anything bad at all. I really don't. I'm actually quite pleased with it so far. I got a little cleanup on that tooth to do right there from the black, and a little cleanup with this eyeball right here to do from the black, but that's not a big deal. That's just a little X-Acto knife, and same thing with this eye. A little bit of X-Acto knife, and that's it. Won't take very long to do that, but so far so good, I think. So we'll just see. We'll have to see how it does, but it looks good so far. When I look at it better off. When I take it off the bed, when I take the bed off, I can really, get a really good look at it. It's kind of hard when it's moving. But yeah. If this don't work out, if something would happen and this don't work out with this white dog, I'm going to quit using that Overtrue white, and I'm going to go to the. I'm going to transfer over to the other Overtrue, the other brand of white I have, the other brand of white. So sometimes I think this Overtrue, I don't like this Overtrue. It tends to be temperamental. So this will be the last roll of Overtrue filament of any kind that I ever buy. So I'll be buying E-Sun or what the orange is made out of. I can't find the orange at the moment. I put it somewhere. So me and the Overture are done. If this don't work out, when I come back from Christmas break, Christmas and New Year's break here, I will have a different brand of white. This is just, this Overture's temperamental. A little too temperamental to suit me. Plus, tomorrow I'm going to start tearing the printer down to clean it up and service it, and starting tomorrow morning, so. Yeah, I'm going to, this will be the last time I'll use this Overture white. This will be it. Because it's just, I'm going to switch to this brand here because I really like this. I'm going to switch to this brand here, which is what I have coming, which is what I have. So, but this is orange, but that brand there, and that orange works real good. Or also to the eSun, I have eSun brown filament too. It works real well too. So, but me and Overture are going to have a divorce as of the end of today. Our time is over together. We're done. Because you can't see it, but I see it with that dog. You can't see it, but I see a problem with that dog. I see a clear problem with it. But I'm not going to point it out. It's very obvious. You've got to look, though. There is an issue. Now it could be cleaned up, possibly. But there is an issue. But we still got couple layers to go yet before we get there. Before we get to the final layer. So, and the final layer is what counts. So, but there is an issue. It's obvious. No. But I'm not going to say what it is. I'm going to put that camera right there. And when this printer head... Hold on a minute. There is an obvious problem. Right now. Now, it could clear up. It very possibly will clear up. And it's not with the mouth. It needs a little cleanup around the mouth, but it's not with the mouth. If you look, you can see it. It's in the view of the camera. It's in the view of the camera. You can see it. All you gotta do is look. I'll put it this way. Something doesn't look right with the others. There's others like it, and it doesn't look right with the others. I already know what it is. I saw it a little bit ago. I know where I'm pointing either. I'm just feeling the surface. But there's a problem. It's in the view of the camera right now. And there's others like it. Yeah, it's you're in the right area, close to the right area, but you're on the wrong wrong thing. And it's not the mouth, but you're close to the area. Wait until the printer head moves. I see it. I don't see it right now because the printer head's in the way, but I see it. And it's the way this white has been doing here lately. I don't know why that is. It's not the printer. I think it's that stupid Overtrue white. It's temperamental. That stuff is temperamental as hell. Now. Me and Overtrue brands are done. I will never order another Overtrue brand ever. We're done. Because that E-Sun and that Ego or Elgo brand that I have, that stuff lays down so good. No problem. Not temperamental. Always goes down great. If you look at his eyeballs, look from his eyeballs down to the bottom of his mouth, the bottom of his chin right here. Somewhere between here and the top of his eyeballs, there's something that's different than all the others. They look different than all the others. Close. You're close. What does a dog have on his beak? But it's not his nose. But what's those things that stick out on his beak? Starts with a W. It starts with a W. Here, I'll hold you up over. It starts with a W. Whiskers. You got it. You nailed it. Wait till the printer moves. Now, there's still another layer or two. It could clear up. I've seen it clear up on the other ones. So, but if you look at his whiskers, look at this one here. Look at the hole, how it's different, and how the black is cracked, how the white is kind of cracked around the edge of it. I'll show you better when it comes off. It could clear up. It's very possible that will clear up. See the cracking? See it? Around the whisker there? It's around the very edge of the whisker. I want to move out of the way from her head. It's right there. See it? See the black up here? See where the white is not covered the black there a little bit? There's some cracking right there. You gotta look at the fine details. Do you see it, Sean? I'm trying. Yeah, a little bit. Hold on. Of course, the printer head, when I'm trying to show something, it would have to get in the way. See it right there? Yeah, me and that Overtrue White, we're done. That's the end of that Overtrue White. That stuff is so temperamental, I'm tired of it now. But like I said, that very possibly will clear up. I've seen it clear up before. So it's very likely it could clear up. It's very unlikely it might not. But I have seen it clear up. And I have seen it come together. So, but, you see like there, no. 31 minutes. I'm going ahead 30 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and let it burn itself out. Burn the time up. We'll just see how it comes out and go from there. But there it is. There's the problem right in there. The holes. And if you look at this other dog over here, them holes are, yeah. Well, actually, that one hole is, well, I don't know. But that dog was a little bit of a mess up anyway. So no even sense looking at that thing. We'll just have to see. But I can tell you one thing. When I come back in January with 3D Print Live, I will not be using the Overtrue White. I guarantee you that. It's going bye-byes. Me and it is done. I can't stand stuff that doesn't work like it should. Or it's temperamental, I should say. Because everything else I print with, every other color I print with, I don't have any problems with. The black, the brown, the orange, no issues. None. This stuff here, that white, has been temperamental. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let it finish out. There's no sense in killing it now. Might as well just let her go and let her finish out. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to sit back and let her ride out its time. I looked at that wrong. It's got 19 minutes. Sorry about that. I looked at that wrong a little bit ago. It's got 19 minutes. Mom knew what it was. Whiskers. Whiskers.
They haven't figured it out yet?
Yeah, they figured it out. Are you okay?
I was just hoping he'd fall over on me. I need cover pressure. Whiskers.
Whiskers. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even go there and look at it.
Yeah.
I'm not washing very close.
Oh, that right there's no big deal. Mouth isn't no big deal. I can clean the mouth up, no problem.
I don't want to say it too loud. don't know if he does this do at night or not, but
I go to the bathroom
uh-huh.
and I'll have plenty of blanket, and I'll come back and I'll have 6 inches of blanket with him. He has the rest. Oh gosh.
Oh, my concern has he's got me wedged in here. I've got 36 inch extra wedge in a 6 inch space. It's ridiculous. I'm not complaining, but geez.
Does that help you?
Much better.
You need this one too, so.
Yeah, especially if it's gonna be cold.
Yes.
I've been sitting on that book after warm. They are here.
Oh, yeah. How's that?
You get a pee bowl in there, don't you?
I'm rubbing his back because it's so tired of what he do. He does it every day.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he does. He does it every day. He's spoiled, Mom. You know it? He's a good dog, though.
He is. I only know one thing. He's rude when he wants under the blanket with me. Okay. Go on.
Oh, I know it.
He is rude.
Yeah, he is. He's rude when he wants in bed with me, too. Go ahead. Turn it off, bud.
There's a lot of people putting
Oh, yeah. It's annoying after a while, isn't it?
Yes.
All right. Sounds good to me. Three minutes. Sorry, guys.
You need to take mine off. Seriously.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that. Yeah, Sean's right. They're not exactly the same. He's right about that. He is exactly right. They're not the same. All three holes are not the same. They're all different. Yeah, he is right. You can notice. You notice that all three holes are different. The top hole's bigger than the two little holes. The other two holes. Same thing. They're not the same. Yeah, I thought they were the same. Yeah, he's right. Well, it's presenting it to me. Yeah, it does. It looks good. I agree. Yep, it sure does. As long as you think you're happy with it, that's what matters, Sean. That's what matters. Matters to me, I should say, because that's what I want more than anything. So. I'm not even going to try to pull that thing off of there right now. Yeah, it needs a little cleanup, a little bit of lightly the little yeah, the little ruffles right there needs a little cleanup. Yep. That little black that's part of the print. Yep. So, but to me, man, what I want is I want you to be happy with. I don't want you taking something that you're not going to be happy with. That's the thing that I'm always worried about. I don't care about what I think, Um, yeah. I mean, it's your decision, Sean, because you're the one that's paying me to do all this and take care of all this for you, and I just want you to be happy with it. I don't want you to take something that you're not going to be happy with. So that's what matters to me, man. If you're happy with it, I'll clean up around the mouth and clean up this little rough edge right here, which is no problem at all. All right, well, if you're happy with it, that's what matters. So it turned out good then. I'll clean up around the mouth tomorrow around here and and all that. I'm getting ready to take this printer and I'm taking this Christmas break and New Year's break off here. And all right, good enough, buddy. Good enough. If you're happy with it, good enough for me, man. Good enough. I'm glad I was able to get it to turn out for you. I gotta clean this eyeball right here a little bit too. But if you're happy with it, that's what matters, and you are. So good enough, man. Oh yeah, I'll be printing off stream. I might throw up a pop-up live here and there. But yes, I will be printing off stream. What I'm planning on doing is I'm planning on taking Friday and Saturday and Sunday, and I'm going to take this printer apart, and I'm going to clean it and clean it out, clean all this stuff up here, under here. There's stuff that's getting it up in here. You can see there's dust and stuff getting in there. This printer, this filament cooler over here, that's getting dusty, getting dust built up in it. It's getting stuff down in there. It's getting a dirty look to it there. Then we'll check all the belts. I'm going to go all over it the next couple of days. Check my bars. Make sure everything's tight. Make sure everything's balanced. I'm going to take this filament tube out. Pull it out of the nozzle head here. And I'm going to make sure that down in there is not clogging up. So, and all that. I'm going to give it a good service the next couple of days. But yes, I plan on to be printing, man. I'm going to try the orange. I'm going to try the orange dog, the same size as this dog, and see what happens. You just took the words right out of my mouth. I want to try the orange dog and see what happens. I know it'll go good with the orange one. Yeah, it needs maintenance. It does. It needs maintenance. It's time. I've been working this thing daggone hard now, and we've put. I don't know if you realize or not, but we've put about 52 hours on this printer already. So, but she's good to go for a long distance. But I want to service it real good. So it needs it. It's time. I've been working her pretty hard lately, so I want to give it a good service. I want to get some of these new clips like this right here from Walmart. These paper clips to hold the bed in place. Because like this one back here is kind of sprung. So, yeah, I got a bunch of servicing I want to do. I might make a YouTube video, not a live stream, but I might make a YouTube video of me servicing this. Sean, according to what I understand, from its furthest point to its furthest point, it is a good 7, almost 8 inches. From its furthest point to its furthest point, it's 8 inches. So you're talking a good sized dog. You can take 4 of these keychain dogs like this, 4 of these keychain dogs, and you can see. Okay, 4 of them would, you get one about right here, one about right here, one about right here, and another one right here. So, yeah, I might make a YouTube video. Of course, it'll be in 4K video, which is what this phone's capable of. Yeah, I might do a video. So, you see, you can put 4. I don't have 4 of these dogs now because you have them. But if I had 4, I could show you. But if you take my fingers and you lock them into place, you can see. Okay? I'm not shitting you. So, anyways, I'll talk to you on Messenger later. Yeah, I won't do the clean up and pulling it off the bed until in the morning. I need to go eat dinner and do some stuff. So, and I've got dinner and everything ahead of me. So, yeah. Anyways, if anybody else is watching, have a Merry Christmas. I'll see you in 2024. Live 3D printing will roll on in 2024 with new prints, new upgrades to the printer. We got a lot of new stuff coming. We got upgrades coming. When I come back in 2024, this printer's going to look a little different. She's going to have her direct drive. She's going to have her other screw drive over here. She is going to be looking a little bit different. And old Betsy's going to be rolling down the road with some nice stuff again. We're being all tuned up. And we're going to come back with all new collars. I got a bunch of new collars. Bunch of new prints. It's going to be an exciting year coming in 2024, and the launch of a web store, a launch of a website coming. So, that will come in late February, early May. Late February, the website will, but the store won't launch until later in the year. So, there's a bunch of exciting stuff to come. It's not over. It's far from over. There's a lot of exciting things going to happen in 2024, man. So, yeah, don't have a link yet. I don't have the website up yet, but I will. And I will later in early this year. So, and there's one other thing that besides it has to do with the 3D printing that I've talked about for years and years. Mom and I last night decided to go ahead and give it the go light, the green light. I will also have another YouTube channel that will be called My Tiny Home Build. And I will be building it from the ground up. And I will start that in the spring of this year. So,
and I will be furnishing and decorating.
And she'll be furnishing and decorating. And we're going to...
I will do a YouTube on it.
We're going to do a bunch of YouTube videos on the tiny home build. Man. So 2024 is going to be a blockbuster year if everything the Lord's willing. It's going to be a big year. I'm telling you. It's going to be a big one. But Mom and I gave it the green light last night to go ahead and start the tiny home. So we've decided that we're going to go ahead and start building. So, but that doesn't stop all of this. I still have to work. I still have to, make money and so forth. So, but we will be building the tiny home in 2024. I don't know when and where, what date or where it's going to start, but it is going to start in 2024. But it'll definitely be when the weather gets nicer. I can say that. But we are going to build a tiny home. We've went ahead and gave it the green light. Anyways, everybody have a happy new year, a Merry Christmas. I will see you in 2024. And thank you guys, all your subscribers on here. I have 105 subscribers on my YouTube channel. I know no one comes in the chat, but I'll say this in case anybody else watches this video. Thank you for all the years of your support and subscribing to the channel and liking my videos. Some of my videos have gotten 4,000 views. Some of my videos have gotten 1,500 views. You have succeeded my expectations. I was expecting 12. So, Thank you guys so much for, supporting my YouTube channel. I know I haven't always been the most consistent person with YouTube videos or live streams on here, but I'm going to try to change that. So, talk to y'all later. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. I got to figure out how to end this thing.